Hi there. Oh. Hello. The heck? Nate?
Dispatch 33 back.
Billy? Sometimes this is not an app. Yeah, they're getting slammed really bad. My buddy's in the hills above Glendale. He's had 4.5 inches of rain. 4.5 inches of rain. Wow. Yeah, tomorrow when they get daylight, it's going to be pretty ugly. Yeah, unusual for California, but you know, severe weather storms can produce tornadoes. Santa Monica, yep. Yeah, I've seen a few videos. It's pretty messed up. Super unusual. Ow, 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 my arm. Oh, damn arm. That's for sure. Where are we going here?
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me. Ring doorbell.
Where the heck? That doesn't make sense. Oh, it's this one. All right. I guess. sirens. Let's see here. Thanks, Nick. Oh, the good times we had here in high school. West Tech High School. More sirens. Where are they going? Don't know where they're going. I don't see them. Oh, damn it. Missed that damn order, son of a... Jeez, that didn't... What the heck is the... What are the sirens at? I don't know. Damn it, missed the order. Damn glass lens. I gotta clean the lens. Gotta come up with something better than the junk I bought because it's useless. How does your car do in the snow? It's a car, you know. As long as it's not too deep, this thing will go through anything, I'm sure. It needs front tires. I got newer rear ones now, but I can drive anything. It's just, you know, a matter of what I'm thrown at. What's thrown at me. I do prefer something a little heavier. A little heavier will have more ass to get through snow, especially deep stuff. Well, I'm thinking there's no work out here tonight. It's dead. Monday night. Desirable in what way? What am I looking at here? Oh, bumpy. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. My damn phone memories are full. I gotta spend time getting rid of stuff. Oh. That's a reason, I'm sure, why the phones are acting up. They don't like it when there's no elbow room. I mean, desirable is a relative term. Who are you asking? Me or somebody who lives on that side of town? Or are you asking somebody walking around on a sidewalk? Where would they like to live? Or why would they live somewhere? I mean, desirable is relative. Desirable or comfortable? Hey, Rusty. Oh, I thought of you last night, but I couldn't, or this morning. But I don't think I ever messaged you anywhere, like on Instagram or anything. I saw a what was it, an Instagram today? Or, yeah, I think it was an Instagram. Britain, or the UK, launched its first rocket from, I guess, near Newquay. They launched their first rocket. I think it was it part of Virgin Atlantic or whatever that helped launch it off their plane. Yep. Thought of you immediately. I know where that is. Well, in the east side of Cleveland, I mean, um, the east side of Cleveland is traditionally the black side of town. So, you know, I mean, it depends on the neighborhood you live in exactly, you know. I mean, I don't know if it's rougher or not. Depends where you live, you know. I mean, one street from the next literally can be good or bad anywhere. But the better, quote, you know, more desirable, more wealthier real estate neighborhoods in the city of Cleveland are on the west side. I mean, Cleveland is, you know, I think 60% black. It's always been a pretty split town. The east side has been black. The west side has been mostly white. You know, look at this asshole. Look at this asshole. Look at this guy. He's got to go by me at 70 miles an hour to get to the red light. That's Cleveland. That's why you need a dash cam. And see, all he's getting to is the red light. If he was a real, true asshole, he'd just run the red light. He's got no balls. I should have pulled up next to him and said that. No guts, no glory. Either you're all in or you're not. Basically a tiny, yeah. Very cool, yep. What is going on? Oh, what's going on here? I think that battery is really bad. I think this car battery is for shit. I think that's big part of my problems. Bad battery will drag your whole electrical system down. Missed that hole. Oh. All right. Oof. That was a long way. Ow! Oh, that's a heavy bag. All right, where are we going first? All right. Back up. So here's something crazy I watched earlier. Dark alley is creepy. It's not. That's a driveway. This is a street. So there's a crazy thing that's happening in the marijuana grow world, in the legal marijuana grow world. Thank you, Rusty. That's Interstate 90. Bridge was replaced, I don't know, a few years back. In Oklahoma, there's a ton of pot growing operations, apparently a ton of them. And there's apparently a giant nefarious world going on there with gangs from other countries taking over some of these places, growing pot, more pot than they're claiming, and selling it illegally because they can grow it for like $100 a pound and sell it for $4,000. Apparently, there's a lot of Asian gangs that have infiltrated this world. They just found a grow farm with 4 people dead and a 5th guy shot. He owned the pot farm. They just arrested him after he was out of the hospital. Apparently, it's like the Wild West out there. Well, there's money to be made, and people are going to find out ways to get their hands on it. Just London and the royal scandal. Oh my God, what a I don't know. Man, there is some serious issues in that family, man. The mudslinging is deep. I guess it's probably big talk over there. Apparently, the 2 brothers don't get along very well. I'm sure it is. I mean, it's really such nonsense. You know, I mean, it's an outdated institution, really. You know, there's There's absolutely no need for all of them anymore, really. I don't know. You know. Well, yeah, he kind of does. Because him and Megan, they say they're not going to like talk about things, but then they do all this publicity. So I've just barely followed the edge of this whole madness, and it's like, I mean, I'm sure he's badgered constantly to talk about shit, so just shut up and go live your life, just stop. Just stop. Stop talking about it. I'm sure he's got enough money to live on for the rest of his life without ever having to do anything. Oh, you silly boy. My fat fingers type wrong.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Yeah, well, I don't see anybody here to hand it to. That's what I hate about some of these deliveries. Which one is the one going here? All right. It's not that bag.
Expenses are 40 bucks.
Oh. Hello, Ollie.
Truck 31's rolling.
Truck 31, first responder, 16425 Braddock.
Oh, yeah. People that don't leave decent directions. Jeez.
Truck 31's on scene.
0252.
What are we doing? Flashing red light. What's going on? What's this car doing? Sitting way back here. Four ways are on. Yeah. They didn't answer the phone. They didn't answer their text messages. Luckily, I found a name on the directory, and it was somebody living at that apartment, another relative. I probably should have turned there. Trying to find anybody on building directories is usually a lost cause. What are we doing, car? Okay. Okay. Should have probably gone 18th. Probably quicker than this set of traffic lights. This light is freaking takes forever to figure out if it's going to change. I don't know if it's on. There's any sensors out here on the road or not. Not a car in sight again, you know, but you have to sit here for forever when there's not a car in sight. It's city by city. Cleveland voted to have them taken out a few years ago. Some of the suburbs have them. They have red light and speed cameras. Apparently Parma Heights and Parma just put some more cameras in, or just put cameras in at a couple intersections. The DC area is just populated with cameras all around there. For example,
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions.
okay, I don't
Hand
see
it to me.
anybody. Mobile phone cameras. Ugh. Where's the phone at? It's where it's supposed to be. Okay. Where are we at? We're down here now. We could be up there, but we're down here. All right. Crazy. Look at that route. Okay. Where's it going? Ah. Oh, lovely. Okay. That's not so bad, really. Okay. Okay. Where are we going? Come on. All right. Lights, action.
Just report to me, sir.
Damn it, car. You mean holding your hand while driving?
Dispatch, truck 31's going to be in service 311.
Truck 31.
I mean, you can use hands-free, right? Well, let's see, where are we at? Go up here. Possible fire on the east side. Well, we might be going up near this.
Fox Line 3206 East 117. Engine 26, engine 36, engine 41, ladder 10, ladder 36, TR1, type 5. Report of a house fire at that location. Fox Line 3206 East 117, take engine 26, 36, 41. Ladder 10, ladder 36, TR1, type 5. Report of a house fire at that location. Acknowledge.
Dispatch, truck 31's back.
Yeah, California. A lot of states are getting that way. California is that way. Has been for a while. Ohio just passed a new law for the whole state. Same thing. You're not even supposed to be holding it at a traffic light when you're stopped because you're supposed to be driving your car. So, hands-free. And the UK is the land of a million cameras, so yeah. Oh yeah, noise ordinances. Well, we don't have that here. We should, because it's ridiculous what people get away with over here. California's got strong noise ordinances for cars, but not in Ohio. It's terrible, man, how loud some of these cars are. Oh my God.
Truck 36 roll.
Even my car with open headers isn't as loud as some of the.
41 on 3. 2.5 floor residential. Working fire.
Oh,
Vision 3 rear.
I got a third floor fire out there on the east side.
Fox Alarm 3206 East 117, extension 26, 36, 41, ladder 10, ladder 36, TR1, type 5. From a house for that location. Copies monitor deck 5 from the type 5. 41 on scene, reporting working fire.
Well, we're headed that way, so maybe we'll get out there. It's got to be right around the corner from engine 41 because they were there quick. Yeah, this bridge was the largest single ODOT project ever for the state of Ohio. Huge project.
First responder 2860 Van Aiken.
Okay. Oof, get out the door.
Vision 2 rolling. Engine 2, first responder 2251 East 22nd. 3616. Dispatch B5 on scene. This has up B5 for me. 5 on scene in command. Dispatch engine 2, you'll be in service per EMS 611. Truck 36 on the seat. Engine 26 on scene. Ready for water. Dispatch AC1 rolling. AC1 responding over for fire. 3206 East 117. Tech 5 for Battalion 5. Battalion 5 to truck 10. Come in off of Eli, East 117th to Eli. Tower 10, say again. You come in off of 117th to Eli. You're responding to this work, correct? That's affirmative. Engine 2 back to quarters. Engine 2 back. Engine 26 to engine 26 driver. Bring the engine around it. Bring it off Eli. Copy. There's the second line. There's the second line. B5 Tower 10's on scene. On Eli. Copy that. Second line, water come. B5 to truck 10. Put a couple ladders up. That'll be the red tape. Copy. Tower 10 the red. Trying to find a dispatch with a status update. Got a worker fire in a 2.5-story residence. Cleared to be a vacant structure. Got water secured and companies advancing headlines for offensive interior attack.
Oh,
Copy the Battalion 5.
look at all this food. Or whatever it is. What's happening with the fire? Not safe in this alley. It's a driveway. I'll take you somewhere unsafe. They sent more equipment? Yeah, I can look and see what we got going. Must be rolling good then. Oh, my phone is so bright. Who did that? Wow. Burned my eyeballs out.
Rescue 1 is on the scene. Rescue 1 is on the scene.
Here we have water. You're clicking on the third floor.
Well, actually, it looks like a standard.
Water pressure. All sides.
Looks like a standard box alarm. No, standard box alarm, but it's a house, you know, and it's 3rd floor, so it's a problem. Big old houses over there. Pampers, hey. All right, where are we going? Go that way. Yeah, that's still too bright. Burning my eyeballs out.
To be back. We got 2 on the 1st floor.
They got Vic people in the house on this 1st floor. This sounds like a bad one. Well, I got deliveries, but it's gonna take us 10 minutes to get up there. But that's the way we're heading anyhow.
Park 36, B5. We've got fire on the 2nd floor, the bathroom, you know, line on the 2nd floor. Engine 2. Company calling Ricky. Park 36 to B5, you know, line on the 2nd floor, the engine 2. Got fire on the engine 2. Primary search of engine 2 on flare.
Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. We'll be there in a minute.
We already got it over to the back, Chief. We're on our way. We are on the 2nd floor with the 2nd line on it. 26 to B5. First floor primary search complete. 2 victims found. Out of house.
Rescue 1 to D5. Division 1 and 2. Primary search all clear.
B5 pop.
Yeah, that's good.
B5 is at 36. We still got water. Correction. Still got fire showing on the seaside. Engine 36 copy. We need more pressure. More pressure. Engine 36 driver, you need more pressure.
Dispatch AC 1 and 2.
AC1.
Oh, I've been back here before. Probably the same place.
Rescue 1, we
The
changed all the
customer
machine.
requested you hand
You
them
guys
the
don't
order.
want,
They
don't
added
have
the
good water
following
now. It might be a bad
instructions.
hydrant.
Hand it to me.
B5 engine 36, the pressure's back up. Engine 36 to B5. It's a little better. We still need more.
Oh, wrong one.
Copy that. Do you need another line up here? I don't think so.
It's been a while. Going up the hill.
Engine 36 to B5. We're good. With 2 lines. 36 repeat. Go ahead, you ready for that water? Engine 26, are you ready for water?
Alright.
We need pressure on the first floor with 41.
Alright. Now we gotta go up the hill.
Engine 26, turns right. 26, here comes the 1. Dispatch to engine 10.
Engine 10 go.
Traffic, first responder channel, Meg 41.
Where the heck are we at?
10 copy.
Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your order is on the way. Alright, where are we at here? Okay. Where are we going? Way up there. way up the hill. All right.
95 to exit 36 to 41. Still got fire short of Division 3 Alpha Shine.
Oh,
We'll check it out.
you're more than welcome, brother. Aries, nice. Yeah, we can turn right on red in most states. It's, again, all our laws are state by state, but I don't think you can see it here, but there's a sign, that white sign up there, that says no turn on red. So you always have to look. Some intersections, it's no turn on red during school hours, like going to school and leaving school. And you can turn left on red from a one-way to a one-way street. A lot of people don't know
Back
that.
out, we're going to hit it with the power 10. Back down, we're going to hit it with power 10.
Oh, they got a tower up. Wow. Now let me pause the orders so we get up there. I don't get pinged for something I don't want to do. Where's the pause button? There it is. We got to go to 130th first before we can go to 100, where the fire's at, 117th. Oh, hi. Hi, Aries. I should have gone through the green light and cut through the damn gas station. I'd be halfway up the hill. Oh yeah, the very first roundabout in the city was on the east side, back in a weird little area actually, but now we've got a couple real busy ones that are on some freeway exits, and then we've got a two-lane road through the west side, a neighborhood, and they've put in a whole bunch of roundabouts now to act as calming, traffic calming devices to slow people down, because people would race down that. The road used to have a 35-mile-an-hour speed limit, so they just put all this new work into the street to slow it down. And roundabouts are green traffic lights. They don't require any power. You just have to slow down to go through them.
Speed fighter engine 26 Division 2. How's it look on the second floor? Okay, copy that. I want to need you to back down. We're going to have to use your water supply to supply tower 10. Back out. We're going to have to use your water supply to supply tower 10.
Forgot to get to Walmart today. Doggone it. Well, exactly. Once people learn the system, the really big roundabout that they put in on the west side at the freeway thing initially caused a lot of accidents, because it's a very, very busy intersection, Then the
Dispatch, Battalion 5.
the state
Working time, 20 minutes.
the state
Division 2. We're coming down with 36.
changed some signage and put up dividers and other things, and it's managed a lot better now. But you still get people who just don't have guts to, you know, to jump into it and get going. They freeze up. But the state is using them a lot now, you know, to make tricky intersections a lot smoother, especially in rural areas. We've always had, in Ohio, we've always had what we call traffic circles, but they're much bigger. Typically like the center of a little tiny town.
This is 46, this is 46, yeah, fine. 26 is fine.
The roundabouts are specifically smaller and tighter to slow you way down.
This is 36, this is 36, yeah, fine.
Red light.
Ladder 36, yeah, fire.
Truck 36 has fire.
Truck 10, yeah, fire. Truck 10 is fire. Squad 1, yeah, fire.
Rescue 1 has fire.
Dispatch, I'm coming down to report fire. Copy that, park complete, 0327.
So when you hear that PAR, asking for PAR, the incident commander on scene, whoever that is, battalion chief, assistant chief, whoever, usually that's done at a point during the fire scene, and they keep track of fire scene times on 20-minute increments until it's knocked down. And PAR is, the term is Personnel Accountability Report. Personnel Accountability Report. So he's asking each fire engine, or, you know, as it's, you know, each truck company, whoever's in charge of responding for each truck company, do you know where all 4 of your guys are? So that's what that is. Keeping track of people, making sure everybody's safe. Oh, I watch a few people over there. I watch some I watch a few bicyclists in London who constantly chase down people and report them to the cops. Oh my God, it's hilarious. Oh, where are we going here? Hold on. Holy crap.
31 for spawn 15226 Saranac. Harbor 4.
I gotta turn right here. I knew I was almost there because I'm at the intersection up there. Almost blew past it. That's what happens when I get to yakking. All right, where are we going? Okay.
Engine 36, the engine 41 pump operator, shut down the 2-inch hose.
There's a kitty cat.
Copy, shut down 2.
First kitty cat crossing the street tonight.
2-inch shut down.
Yes, they do, the roundabouts. You get people who are just clueless, man. They just lose their minds. You have to get into the flow, man. You got to figure it out. Jump in, jump out, you know?
Meanwhile, the engine 41 officer, meet me out front of Alpha.
Where we gotta go? Down here. That's around the corner, okay. What street am I on? Oh, okay.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Where are we at here? I love these houses with these lamp posts and addresses lit up. Be very careful, the paper bag tore. Oh, come on. Oh.
Engine 31 from the scene.
0331. Yeah, take that tower up a little bit. You're too close to the wire. Yeah, go ahead and shut down that screen for about a minute. Shut it down.
All right, let's see where this action is at. All right, where are we at? We're over here. All right, we gotta go that way. Let's see, how do we want to get over there? Yep, here's Fire Station 36. That's a brand new firehouse. Couple years old.
All right, truck team, this is one.
Joshua. No, it's about everything. It's a stream of consciousness of my life. But Hold on. Gotta start the car. Keeps.
Water's coming back, man.
But we do go to some fires and accidents. I do walking tours. I do a lot of driving, so you join me in the driving a lot. We talk about things. I point out points of interest in the city.
I can get a hydrant at 115 in the Eli. We'll watch shut down 115 because the hose will be across it.
Okay, copy that. Go ahead and hook up. I'll call CPD for traffic.
Oh, they're having water issues now, huh? Oh, I got it. Where can I go down here to park?
Sorry, fire to engine 36. Make sure you locate a hydrant actually on 116, not 116 in Eli.
Go down here.
There's the one about 50 feet north of Eli, and then by the park.
They gotta run some line, man. They're having water issues. Not good. Cleveland doesn't have that typically too much. Got pretty good water.
Try the one about 50 feet north.
Copy.
Okay, we're here. Oh, look at this fire scene.
We're trying to find a dispatch. We got CPD for traffic on East 116 in Eli.
Copy that, Battalion 5. We'll notify.
It's a big scene here. Big house. All right, I gotta get a battery. Yeah, everybody's out. Everybody's out. Let me get organized here. 'Cause I'm always disorganized. Yeah, I still got a lot of fire.
Engine 31 at service 311.
Engine 31.
A lot of people out on the sidewalks. I gotta get zipped up a little here. Get you some power. Okay. And change hats. I should have put the other hat on before to warm it up.
Dispatch, just 7 wheels rolling. Drop 7 wheels rolling.
Here's ladder 7, MVA, Grand and Kinsman.
All right.
26 driver to B5.
426.
I got to sit down for a second to get left right now.
Copy that.
Three-story double house, traditional big house in Cleveland. Two family, most likely. But it's got a pretty full third floor.
Engine 31's back.
Fire started on the third floor, apparently.
Dispatch, engine 7 on scene, East 55 and Grand. We don't see anything. Actually, we're on Grand right now, a little bit south. We got to hit the car into a pole. We'll be investigating.
Let's move them up to the front again.
I think they said it started in the rear on the third floor.
I'll back up for it. Extend the bucket to the front. Where it's coming through the room ahead. Direct that screen downward. Keep the screen down when he comes to take it up here. We're on the second floor. Yeah, let me know when you make the attic, because I got truck in, knock it down, and I'll be back. Now let's focus right in that area.
the south or southwest of Kansas, on Grand. We have a damaged utility pole. It's a call pole number 302466.
So the noise you hear is the pumper pushing the water to the ladder tower. The stream that's coming off the ladder tower is called a master stream, and it can go anywhere up to 2,000 gallons a minute of water. It can just cut through stuff. It can put an immense amount of water on a fire. And when they have no other way to get to the fire like this, they're just trying to attack it from above. They are on the second floor inside the dwelling also. They did have some fire on that floor. But the third floor has got quite a bit of damage. This house is hurt pretty bad. Pretty bad in cold weather, which means it's going to be uninhabitable after all this damage.
Think about it, 41. If you can't locate that and come out, hit it from the Charlie side. Correct, you hit it from the Bravo side. 41 times.
No, just one structure, one house.
Okay, Jack. Put water in the other house.
Yes. Hello there.
Think about it, 41. Let me know when you're in position.
Dispatch engine 7, ladder 7, being service 324. TPD EMS remaining.
No, it's I mean, really, you know, we have no snow on the ground or anything. It's going to be pretty warm all week, relatively in the 40s during the day. But we got rain coming at the end of the week. and snow. But right now it's not windy out really. It's could be a lot worse out here.
Make your way to the attic of 41. We're shut down that aerial. Copy that. Truck B is shut down. Truck B is shut down.
Dispatch, it's a 7 back. Dispatch Battalion 5, working time 40 minutes.
Stop. Truck B is shut down. And just towards the back. Yeah, put that down. Truck 10 is shut down. Go ahead. 41. Truck 10 is shut down. Stop. Truck 36 copies. We're in the attic now. Okay, copy that. Give me an assessment of the attic shortly.
Yep, now the engine crew's up there on the 3rd floor now again. They got to start working, doing the handwork to get into the eaves and where the hot spots are.
5 a ladder 36. What's your test for the attic? Ladder 41. 41, how's the attic look? For one, who's got an out here? Okay, it's pretty much now, it's just hot spot. Local fire guys, just hot spot. Copy that. We're trying to find a dispatch of Cat 5, fires under control. Copy that, battalion 5, fire under control, 0356. All covers that see it stand by the car. That's 41, it's 41, you have car. 41 car. Engine 36, engine 36, you have car. Engine 36, you have car. Engine 26, you have car. 26 has car. Truck 10, you have car. Tower 10 has car. Ladder 36, you have car. Truck 36 has car. Squad 1, you have car. Rescue 1 has car. Dispatch, all companies that see report car. Copy that, car complete, 0357. Just 6 from. Just 6 minutes, 611, 30 minutes. Just 6 copy, service.
That's what he's asking for.
No, not a bad. You can take a sit down. Yeah.
Exactly. The leader from each engine company or truck company will be the one who responds and says all of his guys are safe. They typically do it every 20 minutes or whenever the incident commander requests it, and then they'll do it at the end when they say the fire is basically under control. The tank is full.
95 to dispatch. 713 out to my location.
Okay, taking the aerial down, maybe.
Just that case you want to service return. If you want to say.
Maybe not. Yeah, they're going back. Maybe not. Oh, that's a big hole in the side of that house. A lot of damage. No. City of Cleveland, no. Every big city in America, full-time firemen. City of Cleveland has a very big department. Lots of equipment. There they are. They're finally getting some water on those eaves in the front there. That's where they had the last fire. It was a hard spot for them to get to. Back up or I'm going to get rained on. Well, it's pretty well over. A lot of cleanup, final checking of the structure. I gotta put everything away. Kevin, hey there. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, finally crossed that 1,000 threshold. Thank you. Throw some rock salt down with this cold temperature tonight, so nobody slips mostly. All right, I'm gonna get back to the vehicle here. Oh, you're right there. I didn't even see. You got a different car.
I just got it.
You got a different car. I'm like, here, hold on. Let me, I'm gonna put you guys on silent for a little.
Responding.
Yeah, didn't he
I
say?
muted that on purpose, Mike. I'm talking with someone. Sorry.
You fire with battalion 5.
You know, just sad. I mean, I sat and watched the whole thing. I was like, what? Jesus. Anyway, I'm going to head back to the car now.
There's still 2 cops behind me or just one?
Sorry?
Is there 2 cops behind me?
Yeah. You could,
I could go out in the grass and get out of here.
yeah.
I'm sure he...
So this your new toy?
Yeah, I just got it.
Nice, nice. I wish I could get a new toy. I'm so poor, man.
Wow.
Freaking. All right.
Good seeing you. Where are you at? Behind here?
Yeah, I'm just a little bit back. I heard him calling for water on 116, so I says, okay, I'm going to come in from this side.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
And
Didn't take them long once they got ladder 10 up.
yeah, 41 was here quick, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Oh, anyway, all right. See you out there.
Yeah.
Well, that's it from the east side of Cleveland. Somebody had a very bad day. I would expect them to be calling for Red Cross. Really? They're real pain in the ass about it? Yeah, that's what I hear about other countries. Gotcha. There, America is pretty loose. You know, if you're not interrupting anything, you know, they don't get too much in your face, you know. Stay out of the way. Be respectful. Oh, Martin, it should say in the title that I'm in Cleveland, Ohio. We're on the east side of Cleveland, Ohio. Morning from Glendale. Yeah, you've been here before, Joseph. All right, let me back up out of here. Is Glendale on Long Island, or I'm not sure where that's at. Hot fire in Cleveland, yeah. Yeah, some people had a bad night, that's for sure. That house is now unlivable. I was talking to the one news guy there when I had you guys on silent. Oh, Queens. Okay, it's a neighborhood of Queens. Okay, thank you. I got to New York twice last year. Really enjoyed my time in Brooklyn. That's where I spent my time when I was there. Got to my first Manhattan fire when I was there the one time. It was in Spanish Harlem. Well, they can still hold you back, lap traffic. They can still tell me where to stand. You know, if they want to control the scene at a distance, then you got to just kind of respect that. You know. Oh, we're at in Cali. You guys are getting hit. I've got a lot of friends out in California, especially the LA region. Spent a lot of time in California. A lot of time. I need to get my ass out there, actually. But that costs money. I need to get out and hang with my friend in Glendale area. La Crescenta. Oh, well, welcome to the stream. Here, you guys get a welcome from the official. Oh, hi there. Welcome. North LA? Okay. Yeah, my best friend out there of all the people is, he's up off of, the 210 and Lowell, up in that neighborhood. Oh, there comes. That's another. Who is that? Another fire. I don't know who that is. Could be fire investigator, but usually he's in a Suburban. Oh, north of Los Angeles. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to get out there. He's retired now, so we can hang out a lot. And I can stay usually as long as I want. Got more cars coming. There's FIU there. That black SUV is a fire investigator. Thank you. Yeah, my friend Pat said tonight hours ago, he said he had 4.5 inches of rain at his place. He's got a weather station. Freaking 4.5 inches of rain. Holy hell. I've been out there for the Santa Anas, but I don't think I've ever been out there for real rain. Oh, do you, Rusty? Nice, nice. You ever been over here before, Rusty? I could definitely give you some tips about Brooklyn. I got that pretty well figured out. At least a good portion of it. Brooklyn is as big as the city of Cleveland. Okay, 65 square miles. Cleveland has 370,000 people. Brooklyn has 2.5 million in the same physical space. Oh yeah, Bakersfield, sure. Oh, Florida, okay. Well, I've spent collectively of all my vacation time together in my whole life, I've spent more than half of that in California, all over California. Done a lot in California, Nevada, Arizona. Oh, lots of crashes. Yeah. People don't know how to drive in the rain, let alone snow or ice out there. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's right. Right up here, they had an accident as we were up there at the fire. Doing the touristy stuff. Nice, nice. Well, you should take the train. How long are you going to be in the city? How many days you got? Oh, I forgot to look. Only 4.5. Okay. Well, you can jump on the train and go out to Coney Island. That's a pretty cool thing to go out to. Go out to the beach there. You can take the train right there. Lots of touristy stuff to do. Oh, Metawan. Okay. What was I looking at? My app. Looking at my apps. Oh. I completely passed where the accident was. Oh well. Didn't see any flashing lights, so. Yeah, there's nothing there to deliver. Thank you, Martin. Most of my stuff is on the live tab. If you want to look at past things, I just did 2 trips up to our tall, pointy, colorfully lit building downtown, which you'll see in a second, called the Terminal Tower. The observation deck is open on the weekends this month, so I went up there twice on what day was that? Sunday? I forget now. Or Saturday, maybe. And I'm going to try to keep doing more walking tours and stuff, and I need to start putting some real videos up, not just the live stuff. I think the real videos will tend to bring the channel numbers up quicker, but I'm not sure. The only thing I put up recently was how to check your thermocouple on your furnace. Let's see here. All right, there's no work out here to deliver, so we'll go through downtown for a second. You can see the tall buildings. Oh, a little chilly out there. Oh, I should have gotten a coffee. Maybe I should go get a coffee. All right, let's go get a coffee first, then we'll head downtown. There's one place over here that's coffee worthy. I am kind of hungry. I'm always hungry. Cold beer. Yeah. That's frowned upon by the guys who show up behind you in your mirror. I will have some beers tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I have to go to a memorial celebration of life for a guy from the Tremont neighborhood, which I used to hang in heavily. I guess I found out he had a massive heart attack. That's the second person to die from the Tremont neighborhood that I've known for 20 years within a few weeks of each other. Freaking sad. I wish I'd known where he was working. I would have loved to have gotten over there to see him, but I lost touch with him after they closed the one restaurant where he was a server. Oh, sorry, what is this here? Vince. Oh, thank you, Vince. What is... Oh, are you talking Bakersfield streamers? Is that what you mean? There's that many streamers in Bakersfield? I've only watched the one guy. I don't watch him anymore, really. Where's the radio at? I turned it off. You're kidding. 27 streamers in Bakersfield? My God. They got nothing to do out there in the desert? That's hilarious. Oh my God.
Rescue one is backing in.
That's funny. Oh my. I'm sure they do. It must be ridiculous. I don't chase police calls much. I mostly when I'm driving, I'm out doing work. And, you know, I get to be close to stuff a lot, so we go chase fires and accidents a lot. I've always done that. I mean, if you just like to listen to a car, you know, the beautiful sounds of a car burning for an hour, I've got a video up from over 10 years ago of a SUV burning madly for it. Actually, it burned for 2 hours. I only got there for the last hour. My friend listens to it all the time because she says it sounds like a campfire. It blew my mind. It's called Burn Baby Burn. But this gas station got good coffee. And they got chocolate milk. You know, Mike, I have still never watched the movie Nightcrawler. I've seen clips. I've got to watch that damn movie. I'm going to have to rent it. I've got to watch that movie finally. I mean, I know most of it, and I've seen a lot of clips from it. Okay, there's something wrong with this. Every time I'm here, the delivery truck is back there for Wendy's. I guess we're on the same schedule, right? Nightcrawler used to be a TV series. Interesting. Well, there was Night Stalker, the famous American TV show. Nightcrawler is a movie about a video guy who goes out and captures the gore and the blood of accidents and shootings and stuff. Quite, you know, over hyped versus what you actually see, you know, in real life. I'll be right back.
engine 36 to B5. Go ahead, 36. We have Chief, we're backing out now. We got the medic unit still here. Do you need them? Negative, they can go in service. Copy. 911 copy. Clear, thanks. B5, engine 22, you can go in service also. 26 to B5, we're up searching for the keys. Copy that.
Got my chocolate milk. I'm happy camper. Happy camper. Oh, the battery didn't die on the phone. Good. That's always a problem when I get out of the car. The battery gets low and you guys get froze up. I should keep you guys just on a constant battery that's charging that way. I'll never have that when I get out of the car. Where? That's a little loud. Oh, okay, what are we doing? I always forget which one.
Drop 7 on
0439.
Oh, what time? What do we got going on here? The morning people are coming out. It's time to go to bed. Stay away from the morning people. There's no delivery work there. There's no delivery work here, right?
Tower 10 to service quarters B5.
No, there's no delivery.
Direct
Okay. Vince. Yeah, if it bleeds, it leads. Yep. You know, people like to see the train wrecks, you know. But I've just been a news junkie my whole life. And my father had, we had scanners at home back in the 60s. Way before lots of people had shit like that. Or I don't know if it was a scanner or just some sort of tunable radio. And then I was always in trouble myself, so I was always around the cops. Well, let's head downtown. You can see the tall buildings.
Dispatch engine 41 to B4, we should turn north.
Ah, stalled again. Damn this car. Alright.
Dispatch for B5, truck 36, in service returning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up in the terminal tower again on. I think I have a ticket for Sunday because it's supposed to be possibly clear weather. The view's pretty cool from up there. I hadn't been up there in probably 30 years. They don't open it as much as they used to, and the garbage truck. You know it's early when the garbage trucks are out.
Engine 23 rolling. 23 first, back to curb status.
Snacks. Got to pay homage to our famous billboard guy. I'm Tim Misney. You know what I do. He's got this whole new ad campaign now, and the billboards are hilarious.
70511.
Some of the billboards are pretty hilarious. What time is it? Oh, we could catch Amtrak. Let's go catch Amtrak. Catch the what time does it come through? I'm terrible. I keep 5 something, 5:15 is it? I always forget. I thought I took a screenshot of that to save, and I guess I didn't. Now there's a whole lot of talk finally about getting a rail corridor in Ohio again between the 4 big cities. God, it would be nice. Cleveland, Columbus, Dayton, Cincinnati. That would be so cool to have rail again. This state used to be covered by rail. You could go anywhere in America back in the day. Now, you know, that don't happen. That don't happen. Oh, I missed giving you a shot there at the terminal. Oh, I thought that was a bad bump.
Charge on back. Dispatch engine 23. Engine 23, you're going to be in service 611.
Engine 23. Okay. In service returning. Truck 36 back.
Here's our pretty lady. Red, white, and blue tonight. But sometimes she'll be multiple colors in an evening, depending if, like, a company or some group has asked to have their colors put on the building at a certain time of the day. The observation deck is up there in the white section up there where the pillars are in the white. Yeah, it is lucky.
Engine 36.5. That's 36.5.
It's the Marriott Hotel. Got the munchies. Well, most of the Christmas lights are off the yeah, they stripped almost all the lights off the square now. Looks like they're all gone. That's the terminal. Used to be the, you know, for decades it was the tallest building in town and the address to have an office in if you had big money. And then the red stripe building, that's the old Higbee department store where they filmed the Christmas Story movie. That's now Jack Cleveland Casino and Quicken Loans offices above that. And 538, thank you, Steve. And then the white building, there's the old May Company department store. That's now 306 apartments. Sorry. Why do they put these posts in cars? They just get in the way of the vision.
Engine 23 back in the quarters. 23.
There's the new Sherwin-Williams Paint Company's tower going up there. That'd be 600 feet. That's the Renaissance Hotel, which is going to go back to its original name, the Hotel Cleveland, this year. It's 400 rooms. Lots going on in the city. Bumps, bumps, bumps. One thing we don't have is smooth roads like Bakersfield. No such thing. Still got a couple lights left down there on the square. Right down here by the ice rink. I don't know how long the ice rink stays open. That's something I'm not sure about. Oh yeah, quite a bit sometimes. I tend to have more lurkers than chatters. You know, some nights it's very busy. I would say it's typically busier earlier when people are more awake. We talk about anything, you know. I go on my
Truck 7 backing up.
I go on my rants about different subjects quite often. We just drove past the House of Blues. They just want to go back to a classier, different name, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if the building got owned, that's East 4th Street, full of restaurants. I don't know if the property is changing hands or not. I forget. A dedicated group of chatters. Oh, that's something I keep forgetting is I started to set up some moderators. We got another building going up here, 18-story apartment building. I started to set up moderators one night and had some difficulty with it, and I got sidetracked. He wants to turn around. Coming into Playhouse Square. The chandelier. So sad we can't see this from the terminal tower observation deck. That was
Dispatch by RSP 5 engine 26
I was crestfallen. Too many buildings in the way to see up from way up there to here.
Dispatch B5 in service, situation 111, 713 main on scene.
Yeah, let's go this way. Oh, that's good coffee. Yeah, I mean, it depends. You know, people are tired. I get tired too some nights, and I don't want to talk at all. I just drive, and people seem to enjoy the you know, just watching. Steve always tells me if I don't come on late at night, he doesn't empty the dishwasher. Earlier tonight, we had dinner chat. So if you go look at my lives, you'll see the kind of lives that I do. I did dinner chat earlier tonight. And then, what time is it now? 4:55. Yeah, we'll drive back down. Yeah, we'll go this way. Go down 9th here to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. You emptied it tonight, finally. Okay, good, Steve. Those lights over there in the distance, that's the Progressive Field, the baseball stadium. Actually, we'll go around the block this way. Well, yeah, Lucky, there's 5 theaters there. I've talked about it plenty of times. It's the largest group of theaters outside of New York City and Kennedy Center, or Lincoln Center, in the country. We just had Hamilton and the Nutcracker for the holidays. Here's the arena where the Cavaliers play. much gas we got. I got gas. I bought gas last night. There's the casino. I'll go this way. If you want to see downtown Cleveland, what was it, a week or two ago, I did an hour and a half walking tour of downtown Cleveland. I walked from downtown here all through Tower City, past the arena, down to Playhouse Square and back. There's the back side of the Sherwin-Williams Tower. Gonna change the skyline a lot. Oh yeah, in the city you can't, right. You know, a lot of pedestrians, you know, that's the same thing here. Typically, if it's a very busy intersection, they will have no turn on red, yeah. And if I get lucky and my friend manages to get the restaurant to accept his sort of expired gift certificate, this is where I'll be going to eat on Friday night. Mallorca. Spanish, Portuguese. Been here for 25 years. One of the best rated restaurants in downtown Cleveland. Amazing food, and I've never eaten here, so this could be really nice. Be really nice. Oh, you're in Detroit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about Detroit. I've been there a number of times, but I haven't done a lot up there. Last year, I also got to Chicago twice for 2 different trips, so I spent some really quality time all around Chicago. Got into a lot of different neighborhoods. Well, it's probably that way in the rest of the whole state. I think lucky, yeah. I remember somebody telling me you can't turn right on red when I was up there. Same in Vegas. You got a lot of people floating around, yeah. And we're going down in the what's known as the flats, the area down by the river.
Dispatch Garrison 13 is going to be in service returning.
Lots of bars, restaurants. This big building here is called Flats East Bank Building. It's full of bars, restaurants, and 7 stories of high-end apartments. bars like this, the Big Bang, dueling piano bar, Good Night John Boy, big modern type dance club. Alley Cat Oyster Bar, Dante's Inferno Restaurant, Margaritaville Bar on the left. This place, Punch Bowl Social, is 27,000 square feet. Dining, games, bars, rooftop bar up there. Place is huge. A couple bowling alleys. That's their diner. Place just goes on and on and on. It's huge. We can go down here and look at the river for a quick second. I remember that one night we pulled in here to look at the river, and I scared off some girl who was down here, probably looking at the river too, but I pulled my spotlight out and she took off. I should have tried to stop her and say, I'm not trying to chase you out. It's too funny. Here's the river. River's flat as glass pretty much tonight. Pretty flat, pretty calm. That's one of our cruise boats in the summer. Nautica Queen. Do a lot of dinner cruises. I don't think you can see the tent there really. The tent in the center, that's Nautica Pavilion. That's a big concert venue in the summer right down here. Very popular. Oh, got a kitty cat. Let's see if we can feed the kitty cat. I have kitty food. Let's see if we can feed the kitty cat. Cute little black kitty cat. He's trying to get some roadkill there. Something. He's hungry. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Want some food? Come here. Meow, meow. Yeah, I'll pour out a little food for him. Where is the food? I just saw it. Where is it? Oh, this car is a disaster. Can't find anything in here. Oh man, where is the food? Or is it up here? Oh, there it is.
dispatch for 714 in service.
So,
It's rare that the kitties are friendly. Well, let's head over toward Amtrak. Going to be a lot. This building on the right here is going to get turned into apartments. There'll be a lot of development down here in the next 2 years. A lot of projects taking off.
There's a 34-mile levee along the Cosumnes River near Sacramento that saw several breaches during the New Year's Eve storm. There's a lot of nervousness that it could breach again and flood nearby land and homes. Elsewhere, we're seeing serious floods with water inundating homes. In the Santa Cruz area, for example, a much beloved pier and wharf were destroyed. And of course, more recently, farther south, parts of Santa Barbara and the entire town of Montecito received orders to evacuate immediately Monday afternoon. And 5 years ago there, during similarly heavy rains, a huge debris flow killed more than 20 people. And of course, that's what officials fear could happen again and what these evacuations are meant to guard against. At least if landslides happen, people won't be there this time. And in Los Angeles County, authorities issued a flash flood warning.
Yeah.
Some of the places affected include Long Beach, Malibu, Beverly Hills, downtown. Lots of roads and highways are closed this morning due to mudslides and debris in the road.
Oh my goodness, last night the winds were so strong, Danielle, here in Southern California in LA County, that not only did you feel it, but it sounded like maybe there was more going on than just heavy rain and wind. We've seen, of course, a serious drought over the years. How is all this affecting that? Are we moving out of it?
Well, it's a little complicated. I mean, these rains are causing huge problems, but they're also really helpful for our water supply.
Yeah.
It's going to take a couple months before we know how our supplies are looking going into summer.
All right. That's KQED's Danielle Benton. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Biden administration is unveiling a
There's the county jail. Should you need to know. All these buildings are residential buildings now. That one, standard building, the 75 building, 55 is going to be half residential. A few more pieces in the puzzle and downtown will be a pretty lively place again, I think. Needs a few more things to bring it together, even with all the people living down here. That's the old county courthouse in front of us. This is the Hilton Hotel entrance. This is the convention center. City Hall there to the left. You know, I haven't seen in a while, Steve and everybody, is I haven't seen Beth or Tubbs in quite a while, really. Unless I've missed their chat. I know how to get a hold of Tubbs if she pays attention to Twitter, but I don't know about Beth. And there's your free stamp. We should be able to catch Amtrak rolling in and rolling out. I'm just pissed we can't go out onto the damn pier to turn around and look back at the city. So sad. Oh, the train's down there. Freaking train has got in early, I guess. Here's the Rock Hall. And right next to it is the Science Center, Great Lakes Science Museum. I just must have missed the train pulling in then. Damn it. I always like to catch it coming in. Great Lakes Science Center. Here's the Brown Stadium. Well, the season's over. They can tear down all the apparatus they put up for the control the fans as they're coming in and out of the stadium. They don't need it anymore. Depends what you want to commit to. What do you want to put your energy into? I mean, you got to have some passion for it. There's the locomotives. I mean, You're willing to put. Why do they open this gate so stupidly here? Oh my God. I don't understand this place. They make it so hard to turn in here. Ugh. You know, you want to work your butt off and get some people you can trust. You can make good money with a convenience store, beverage store, gas station. You know, they make good money. And we got people waiting to get on the train.
Dispatch car 713 and 714 back home.
713, 714 back, of course.
Yeah, I say it. That's what I thought, Steve. But he won't leave early. They always leave on time. They always leave on time. They can be a little early, I guess, but they don't leave early. How's my battery life? Pretty full. You can see people lined up out here. There's the conductor in the center.
Dispatch P3 wheels rolling.
Local florist. Do you know anything about that business? I wouldn't get involved in a florist business unless I really understood it. You know, a small business, you have to be there. You can't just buy it and, you know, and hope to have people run it. You've got to be there until you can, especially if you just buy it. You got to be there a lot. You know, and I would not buy a business unless you talk with a lawyer and a business consultant who, you know, who can talk you into, you know, you really have to think hard about what you're going to get into, you know, and what you can afford to lose. And I would not get involved in any business without, if you don't know anything about the business,
43 rolling.
I wouldn't get involved in any business
Emergency O.
without
4403 West 189. Engine 43 with tie number 3.
without the owner having to be part of the changeover for, like, you know, half a year, 3 months, 6 months, or something like that. You know, and if you don't know anything about even buying a business, then you should try to, you know, maybe get a hold of sometimes you can get a retired business person who's a member of SCORE, the senior volunteer group, and they can mentor you. You know, there's a lot to think about. You gotta put the corporation, you know, create a new corporation name maybe. You gotta get a lawyer involved, a tax accountant, you know. Are you good at books? You need to really know how to do bookkeeping, you know. But, you know, as far as the business, a product or something, you know, you've got to really want to be you got to really want to be, well, that's why you need to have an owner who's willing to spend 3 to 6 months with you, possibly, or a year even, in the transition, so, there's a lot you can learn about that. You could maybe even take a local class. There may be classes about doing that, you can find out there at a community college. I'm sure you can find something in your area. I've helped a lot of friends set up businesses. It's not everything you think of, you don't know what you're stepping into. And you need to be able to, look at the books. You got to actually be able to look at all the books. So you're going to have to sign non-disclosure agreements to be able to look at their books. That has to be part of the deal before you would even buy the business. So there's a lot to go through. You've got to find, there are brokers out there, that handle business transactions strictly and selling businesses. You need to get involved in understanding that world a little, new owner during transition, but how successful is it? Just because somebody says it's been there 38 years and they say it's successful, is it? That's why you have to look at the books, and you need somebody who can look at the books and understand what they're looking at. Yeah, it's looking to retire, do they have a staff? Would you have to be the staff? Are you going to quit nursing? There's so much to think of. That's why you should talk to some people in like SCORE, or some other group you could find who could mentor you about thinking about going down this path. People that have been established business people and business owners. Well, yeah, I'm sure they do, and they have accounts, obviously, but you have to look at the books. It doesn't mean anything. Trust me. I've been down this path, and I've been down it mostly with friends looking to do these things. And let me tell you, it can be eye-opening when you finally, there's a million stories of failed business owners out there. That's why you just want to work for yourself. I gotcha. Well, flower arranging, do they have a bunch of employees? Do you have to do the arranging, or do they have employees? That's a whole thing that I wouldn't want to get into. That's a stressful, thing. And you've got live plants you have to take care of and get deliveries of, and, and sure, you can learn all that to some degree, the basic mechanics, but can you put together, arrangements? That's a big thing. If you bought a convenience store or a bar, that's pretty simple. That's just product on a shelf, and constantly restocking and paying attention to everything. 160. That's not crazy money, but yeah, that's a lot of money. That's why you need to talk to a tax accountant, a lawyer who does business transactions, contracts. You don't do any of this by just doing it. You've got to get seriously thinking about it and investing time and money on that end. 3 people. You got payroll. You got to, let's see here. What time is it? Let's go out and walk and look at the train. Ugh. Cleveland Amtrak. Amtrak Cleveland. And this is a blistery walk if you have to walk from here through this parking lot, up the hill to East 9th Street, and up East 9th Street to where humanity is. It's about a mile till you get to like anything. It's not for the faint of heart on a nasty night. Whether it's cold or windy or rainy. Call an Uber. So yeah, I have a friend. Now that I did a lot of work for a flower shop for a while, and it was strictly family. They had a couple employees, but they put gazillion hours in. I mean, a gazillion hours. They lived there. The greenhouse was behind them. They grew some plants. They made all the arrangements. Morning. I live stream, and every now and then I come down and catch the trains coming in or going out. You show people, a lot of people have never seen a train even up close, and it's funny, the one conductor because you're the Capital Limited, right?
No, this is the
Lakeshore. I get these things. I gotta put it in my phone. I get the routes all confused.
Capital Limited is the Superliner, the double decker.
All double. Okay. I catch the one guy a lot of times, the conductor. I've caught him here and in Elyria. Okay, this is Lakeshore. I got to write this down in my phone. I just get it all confused all the time. Oh. Yeah, SCORE is the S period, C period, O period, senior. What does it stand for? But they're a good group who can put you together with somebody who can sit you down and really put the hard facts of life in front of you about trying to get into a business. Coach class. Because the other thing too, Lucky, I mean, I know you're a well-motivated person and all that. Cafe is, but are you going to be willing to jump into a whole different lifestyle completely? These are all things you have to seriously think about. I'm thinking initially you're going to spend 10-hour days at wherever you go, 10, 12-hour days. You're not going to be home, for a long time. How many hours does the woman who owns it, how many hours does she put in along with her 3 employees? Would you be able to use her lawyer or her accountant continuing on? Things like that. Yeah, you got to worry about things like your cooler breaking down and you could lose product. I mean, there's all these things, you know, dealing with a live product that has a short lifespan can be very stressful. I would never tell anybody to go into a business like a floral business or a garden center unless they had a lot of experience in that world ahead of time. I think that would be a wrong fit to just go buy a business. That's why you need a serious reality check with a former business professional who can mentor you one-on-one and talk about these issues. And maybe you can do some exercises on, you know, I bet you can find a class even in community college somewhere that could even take you through some exercises on what you know, to realistically look at what you could do in changing your life like that. But most people that say, you know, like leave Wall Street because they have some money and they want to do something different, they have a lot of experience typically in what they're going to go into. They have some good fringe experience. Because you see, there's a lot of, you know, opening a bed and breakfast or something like that. You know, they've had experience in the hospitality industry or something, even in their venture capital work or something. You know, but that's why you have to seriously look at all these things. Now we got a couple minutes and the conductor will climb on board. He's way down there. Yep, Vince, exactly. It's not a, you know, I bet there's some times of the year there could be pretty heavy losses in what you buy in advance and have to just throw out. I don't know what you guys can see. Can you see the conductors down there halfway down the train on the platform or no? I'm always curious what you guys can see, or if you're on a computer you could probably see it. I don't have my phone that bright, so I keep it toned down because it's hard on the eyes and to save battery. Well, it's like 5:38. They should be pulling out. They usually do not hang late. Oh, there's one more person getting on maybe. That's what they're waiting for. I see some more people. I see some more peeps. That's about it, I think. We waiting on another person or two? Everybody's on but the conductor, I think. I've never seen them leave late. That's the one thing the conductor told me. We always leave on time. All right, he's getting on. That's it. Oh, what time is it? It's 5:43. Well, the other thing is to talk to somebody, taking a class like that, you'll meet if you take a class, you're going to meet other people. But yeah, midlife crisis, and then, seriously talking to a business consultant or, like somebody, a volunteer from SCORE, can help really, work through some of that, Oh, my battery. Come on, train. My battery. I didn't bring oh, I do have a battery with me. I do have a battery. Still in the pocket. Is it plugged in? No, dang it. Gotta plug it in. Should just keep it plugged in. Now I gotta find the end of it. Plug you in. Got the one end plugged, the other end plugged. Push the button. There we go. Juiced up. Come on, train. It's chilly out here. He could be waiting for track clearance too. It's possible he's waiting for track clearance since, Amtrak does not own any track except in the Northeast. So they have to share freight traffic, tracks with freight traffic. So he could be waiting for clearance. Clearance. Oh, conductor's back out. Conductor's back on the platform. More people getting on. Interesting. Or is it supposed to arrive at 5:38 and leave at 5:15 or something? 5:50 something? I forget what time it's supposed to leave. If you're seriously thinking about getting in some sort of business, Lucky, if you, like I said, if you bought a convenience store or something, you know exactly what the hours are going to be. You know what's going to happen every day. Floral business is a lot more hectic, and risky. I don't think that would be the right thing. Okay, now he picked up his stool, so now they are gonna go. All right. He got in quite early though. No departure time listed. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, I don't know if he could be waiting for track clearance or something, you know. Oh, there it is. Because usually once the conductor gets in with his stool, that's it. There we go. Woo woo! Off they go. Lucky, I know so many people with small businesses. I don't know a one of them that puts in 9 to 5 hours that owns the business. Very rare. You know, toot toots, time to go. Because every time I've witnessed this, which has been about at least 10 times in the last half a year, you know, once the conductor picks his stool up, they're rolling pretty quick. And if they're actually like on time, it's literally about a 10-minute stop and they are gone. They get them people on the train ASAP and they are gone. You know, I've got a friend, for example, who's an accountant and you know, tax guy, and now it's tax season, okay? He has a crew of people in there. He will not stop working, even when he goes home, till into April. He will be putting in mad hours, because this is when he makes all of his money. The rest of the year, he makes some money, but this is really when he makes all of his money. You know, people I know that own gas stations, you know, and actually have mechanics, they put tons of hours in. You want to invest in something, you know, you could look at buying an apartment building and make some money off of that. You don't have to spend a lot of time on it, you know. But if you want a business, that's a whole different thing. Why is the battery? Aren't we charging? Yeah, we're charging. Cold weather is killing the phone like it did the night I went to Neela Park. I really got to rig up some heating stuff for this. The back of the convention center, Terminal Tower. So that's the business cost. Are you buying a building too, or do they lease the property? You know, things go bad, you're stuck with a lease. So you got to make sure it's a profitable business that's not going to be stressful. You know. Oh, there goes a life flight chopper. Oh, it's cold out. Get you guys warmed up here. I gotta turn some heat on. Gonna put you guys in front of the heater to warm you up a little. Wish I had an outdoor thermometer in the car. I mean, the floral business, yeah, you know, if you just look at florist shops, you look at the florist world. I knew a couple, like I said, I did electrical work on, what the heck is it? I'd have to look the name up. Over here on the west side, not far from the building where I work, you know, and I don't know any florists that I've ever been around. I've been around a couple that, like, you know, they made a living. I don't know that they made money. It was a job, you know, that they did because they got into it because most florists I've never known, it's family business. You know, they got into it because it was the family business, like funeral directors, you know. My cousin's a funeral director because he grew up and his dad was a funeral director, you know. You know, but you're gonna have to get into all kinds of contracts and agreements, you know. That's why you need to take some business classes. You really need to take something that's gonna take some time, and you're not gonna jump into something. You know, if you just want to invest, you know, there's different ways. You know, like I said, you could open a convenience store and make money almost immediately. You know, gas stations and C-stores make money. Coffee shops, they're riskier. They're still work though, you know, and a lot of coffee shops have failed versus convenience stores. You know, serious self-analysis before you jump, you know. And would you want to use, just because you have money or the ability to get credit, are you willing to risk your money or credit or your own property's value? So you've got to insulate yourself from all these things with corporations, you know, so you're not going to risk your house or other assets. When my parents bought the nursing homes, we used to own 3 nursing homes. He signed personal for 3 nursing homes. Everything we owned, which wasn't anything, he was able to do that because he knew a lot of serious bankers who trusted him. you know, but our house was up, you know, it was definitely part of that agreement, you know. So if things went belly up, we would lose the house. Simple as that. There you go. Exactly, Vince. Exactly. This is not the same scenario, but yeah, exactly. And are you the kind of the one of the other biggest things, just because you want to own a business, can you be a boss? Can you just fire somebody because they really fucked up? Hi, hey, you. Come on over here. We have to talk. Come into the office. Sit down. So, Johnny, things haven't been working out. I'm going to have to let you go. And that's how quickly and sharply you have to do it. Because these are not friends. This is a business. You have to run it like a business. And sometimes you have to be the bastard. So a lot of people are not cut out to do that. You know, you can get yourself into a place where you will have more stress and gray hair than you could imagine. You know, a lot of people can't fire somebody. They will live with the mess instead of dealing with it, you know. And there's plenty of books written about all this. You can find plenty of books to read about going down this path. You know, and that's why taking a class would be real good, because you would be amongst other people and you could sit and talk, you know, meet some people, have discussions. And honestly, there's serious business consultants you could just go to, like a therapist, and they're going to walk you down the path of all of this that I've just laid out, along with what Vince has said, you know. So much for Amtrak. Let's get out of here before we get locked in. All right. Oops, oh my God, I didn't plug you in. Oops, I didn't plug you in. My bad. Ooh. You know, when you're a florist, you're mostly making stuff that has to go somewhere else. Say you buy a convenience store or a bar, everybody comes to you. There's a big difference in how those kind of businesses run. All of a sudden you've got a floral employee who doesn't show up. Can you cover for them? Can you fill in and actually make enough of what they do to fill an order? Or are you going to be stressed out beyond belief? If, you know, most convenience stores, for example, could operate with one person behind a counter most of the time, depending how busy they are. That's a whole different thing. You know, all you've got to do is do transactions. You don't have to sit and assemble stuff, cut, shape, you know. Well, restaurants, you know, that's a whole nother thing too. I know a fair amount about restaurants. I've built a bunch. I've helped run some. Okay. You know, um, are you ready to handle a payroll with 10 people or more, or 20 people? You know, um, you know, restaurant worlds right now is not the best thing. If there was a good running diner, that could be an option. But the restaurant that I helped build last, Grumpy's Cafe, if it was for sale, it would probably be, well into six figures, if not $1 million. So, you got to look at all those things. And if you're buying a restaurant, you got to look at the equipment you're buying. Is it falling apart, or why are they getting out of the business? Things like that, I mean, Kathy took a really big gamble when she built out and took a lease and built the new Grumpy's. The original Grumpy's was just a little storefront, but then they had a fire, and she decided to try to lease a space in the neighborhood and build it out into a restaurant. Well, she hired a really bad contractor who gave up in the middle of it. Myself, along with her sister's boyfriend, basically came in and finished it. She went into serious debt on multiple credit cards to cover everything. But she survived because she had a massively loyal following, and the new space was huge compared to a little storefront. It was, seat 60, 70 people, and on a weekend, Friday, Saturday or Sunday morning, in 8 hours, they'll do 400 people. They're standing in line to get in, but not many places are like that. Some are, but it had a big reputation before she closed after the fire, and took about a year to get open again. Still a big risk. That will they come back? Luckily, she was the only place like that in that neighborhood. The only place. Initially. Now there's one or two others, but they're all successful. And the other thing, for your personality, what kind, do you want to work like in a kind of small, solitary environment? That's what a floral shop's going to be like. Or would you rather interact a lot more? Then that's something more like a convenience store, a restaurant, a bar, I just, met a guy who runs a business of doors, commercial doors for buildings. He sits in a windowless room in an old building because that's where the business grew up. And he's the last employee. His father started the business. His kids have worked there over the years, but the whole construction world has changed. He does not make anything anymore. All the inventory comes from a plant and goes to the job. He's just a salesman, a middleman, sitting in a dark office with no windows. There's no windows in his building, And now he grew up in that business, so he can do it for a few more years until he retires. But what kind of a world do you want to be in when you work, you know? That's another big thing. What's your personality about, you know? Do you want to just stand on your feet for 8 hours a day in a back room assembling flowers, you know, and answering the phone all day long? Or, you know, do you want to be, you know, a little more hands-on in a way like a restaurant would be, an owner, you know? Kathy can cook, but she mostly would run the front of the business, you know, be out front, serve, run the hostess stuff, you know, make coffee, you know, do all those things so much, and then do all the purchasing and stuff, and cleaning, and, you know, and all that stuff, and payroll, and, you know, and banking, and, you know, being there, you know. So they're you know, you got to really think about what kind of world you want to live in if you commit to something, you know. And Kathy had been a server her whole life, and then was able to buy Grumpy's, and then unfortunately had a little fire, and then she took the you know, the big jump, the big leap of faith, because of the following the little place had, to open a much bigger place. Now she's basically retired. Her daughter runs it mostly, and, you know, and that's what it is. It's very successful. They don't have to bust their ass, you know. They got good employees. Black roses. Yeah, I mean, food is, you know, food is a little more easy to deal with. I think I could run a restaurant even, okay? And I just know enough, you know. I've been around it enough. I've built them. I understand all the mechanics of the business. You know, I've helped. I've done all the cleaning. I've been there for the repairs, you know. You know, I've done the dishwashing when nobody showed up some days at the restaurant, you know. But, you know, yeah, plants and flowers, that's a whole nother, that's a big kettle of wax. I mean, I bring a plant home and they basically die. Do not, you know. Crazy streetlights. Crazy streetlights. I mean, take for example right here, okay? Look at this strip, okay? Right here we have a boutique, okay? We got a failed ice cream shop there. I don't think that's open anymore, maybe. We got a storefront for lease. We've got, okay, a little Asian grill. I didn't even really know that's here because I barely pay attention to this strip right here. You got the TikTok Tavern's been here forever. You know, you got a gas station across the street that is busy as hell during all day long. They have a monster wine selection. That's what they're known for. They have a huge wine selection, you know. But that's a fairly simple business to run versus live plants, you know. You know, you got the pizza shops, been there forever, you know. You know, pizza's a profitable business, but you still got to know how to run a pizza shop, you know, a little bit. Well, those may be all good things, Lucky. Those are not the big part of the pie. You know, Lori can kill a plant with the best of them. You know. Never jump into something because somebody is already, you know, you see an opportunity. The only way I would jump into something as an opportunity because all of a sudden it came available is because I knew that business cold enough to jump in and do it, okay? But if you don't understand the plant world, I think that would be way too much to jump into, okay? You know. Do you know how to run spreadsheets, Kathy? Do you know how to really do forecasting of what you're going to need to buy, you know, and this and that, you know? These are the things, you know, that you know, my friend, he built his own databases and spreadsheets when he started his alarm business 40 years ago. He did his own stuff to put his own pricing books together. The hours and hours he spent to do that, I couldn't even tell you. You know. He also put in mechanisms to control the phone because the alarm business can be a very crazy business. Oh, there was a dog pooping back there. So he put in a phone system because he worked out of his house like a lot of alarm guys do. So he put a phone system in the house, and the phone system automatically at 5 p.m. went to voicemail. It went to the automated attendant. Hi, this is Summit Diversified Systems. Hello there. Who is that? Joko. Hey. And, you know, push 1 for hours. Push 2 for to leave a message. Push 3 for something else. Push 4 for emergency service. Beep. Push 4. Hi, you've reached Summit Diversified Systems After Hours Emergency. If you really have an emergency, please leave a number at the end of the tone and a technician will be paged. If a technician has to come out, the initial after-hours charge will be $125 for the first half hour. He immediately set up systems so his life wouldn't be run crazy by the business. People had to push buttons and make choices and commit to you know, going to that thing. So you have to really think about all these things. That's not it, Lucky. Just taking a horticulture course is not going to train you in something that people have grown up in. I think this is a, you know, I don't know. I just don't think it would be the right thing. I don't know. But I think you should sit and talk face to face with somebody to mentor you about business going down this path. Like a local CPA who's done a lot of business work, and take a class. You know. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I was tempted to go eat something. I don't know. I should go to bed. Driving around in circles right now. I do this sometimes for quite a few minutes to figure out if I want to eat something or go lay down. Whoops. I don't know if I want to eat or not. I don't know. I mean, I just had that salad not that long ago, but I guess it was, 8 hours ago. I don't know. No ice cream. I love ice cream. You trying to talk me into it? Look into my eyes. You know you want to. See the hash browns. Be the hash browns. There's Lucky's Market. Oh, yeah, but going to sleep on food is not good either, but that's what I've always done my whole life. I always eat before I go to bed. It's just always been, no matter what time of day it is, I always usually eat before I go to bed. Let me think here. Yeah, SCORE, Service Corps of Retired Executives. It's an excellent program that can give you massive insights and serious face-to-face hard facts. Egg McMuffin, nah. That's like eating a couple fishing anchors. I rarely get stuff like that. What's a much better deal? I did get some McDonald's thing, I think, the other day, because that's all they had. See the fork, be the knife. Was something, and it was okay, but it was like, if you go to Dunkin' Donuts, which is open, their sourdough breakfast sandwich is a freaking monster good deal for $6. I really think that's one of the best values out there, and maybe healthier than a lot of the other McDonald's type crap. I might just go get some eggs over here. I wish I was close to the other diner, but that's a 10-minute drive. I haven't had their eggs in a while. Their machine is always broke. Yeah, I was at a McDonald's the other night. The ice cream machine was broke. They gave me an orange juice to give to the customer. It's really sad. It's the truth. It's not just a meme. It's the truth. Eggs and that's right. Don't cut the toast. I guess I'm gonna go in. I don't need to spend more money. I didn't make shit last night. I didn't make any money last night. was I just gonna do? Look at, I don't know, how much did I make? I didn't make any money last night. Nope, didn't make shit. Yeah, it was a slow night. I'm not a big biscuits and gravy guy. What did I get the other day that had all that gravy on it? Oh my God, it was good. So bad. It was like a scramble thing. Oh, that was at the old Red Barn diner in the old Red Barn in Parma called Papoose. It was really good. Oh my God, just too much gravy. I'll get it again with less gravy. It was really pretty good. Had everything in it. Smothered in mountains of gravy, though. Don't need that. It was very tasty. Super tasty. Oh, I'm tired. I don't know. Maybe, no, I guess I'll eat a little. Gotta watch the dollars. I got all these damn bills coming due now, and downtown rental means the first $3,000 in profit. Enough sauces. Oh my God. I mean, do I have some crazy nights or do I? I mean, honestly, you know, it's ridiculous, the crazy things people, it's stuff I would never think of. I should have screenshot all the conversation with that woman. I mean, it was crazy. This is my breakfast hat. Gotta put the breakfast hat on. Where are all these cables at? I can't believe I lost my damn good charger and 2 cables. Frick. I have to replace it. I need that. Fuck. Pissed. So pissed. Senior discount. What are you implying? All right. I gotta get more cables or find my damn charger and cables. I don't know. All right. Well, we caught a fire. We haven't caught a fire in a while. Messed up my system by losing that charger and cables. CJ. I thought it was pulled over. All right. Come on. Oh. I'm so pissed off. I don't think they make that charger anymore, so I'd have to buy another one that's different, which I think is a little more money now. I like that charger. Hold on a second. Let me get organized. Hold on here. Hey, that'll work. All right. Just being observant. Oh, morning. I'll be right back. Not you? I'm a good fixer-upper. Well, that's why this coat's so heavy. He's like, why is that coat so heavy? My batteries are all getting very bad, I think, on these phones. They need charging constantly anymore. Streaming just kills the batteries. Oh, I got you plugged in the wrong way, don't I? Doggone it. Oh. I hate YouTube. You can't flip the phone. Stuck with the way you started. It's not user-friendly. Is that too bright for you guys? What am I gonna get? You know, like this diner. The other morning I came in, there was no food because they couldn't use the stove. They had no cooking available, and so she lost a whole bunch of. I think it started the day before. She lost a lot of business so they could get somebody to come out and fix it. You know, those are the things, and the first guy didn't fix it, so, you know, that was a wasted bunch of effort. Yeah. I don't have like sleep habits, so I don't pay attention like if this keeps me up or not. I just drink it and go to sleep. I don't know that I go to sleep because I don't have good sleep habits. So I don't care. I don't think about these things. You know, it's like if you know something's aching on me or something, or you know, it's like, oh, that's been hurting. You know, I don't react the same way a lot of other people would. You know. Oh, trying to read past comments here. Yep. Oh, what am I gonna get?
You need them? Oh, you got the meeting?
Yep.
2 more minutes?
Just a sec. Yeah. And I can't even imagine what could happen with, say, with flowers and plants, with pricing. All of a sudden, the market changes and the prices go through the roof. How do you adjust that to your customers, especially if you have existing customers that are certain accounts? Do they get? Will they just pay the extra 30%? Because something went up. Look at eggs right now, through the roof. Potatoes. My friend's restaurant, he buys a specific kind of potato for his French fries. Whatever, in a big 80 pound bag or whatever. Those potatoes went up 300%. He was thinking of cutting French fries completely out. Sorry, just not going to deal with it. I'm not going to raise the prices, and I'm not going to make them. No French fries. If you deal with a business that's, like a convenience store, people are going to buy the stuff no matter what. Because it's all stuff they're addicted to. Candy, sugar, alcohol, tobacco, gasoline. They're addicted to all those 4 items at a gas station C-store. They will always pay. The price for grease is out the door, really? So I mean, there's businesses that are like recession proof, like bars to some degree. Convenience stores, because people will just always buy this junk that they need. I mean, look at what people are paying for cigarettes. There's people that are alive that paid like a couple bucks a pack. You can't buy a couple dollar pack of cigarettes anymore. They'll just keep paying for it. Yeah, I mean, oil is. You're talking about kitchen, or are you talking about what kind of grease for a car or for the deep fat fryer to fry? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's double. Yeah, Yeah, $70 for a carton of smokes because it's a drug. They're addicted to it. They cannot stop. The same with their, Circle K giant gulps, and all the sugar that's on all those shelves in those stores, that stuff. Everybody buys it. Now, they're not going to stop. I call them addiction stops. because you're addicted to everything that goes on in that store. $8 for 12 eggs, yeah. You know, I think they were telling me case of eggs at the restaurant was 150, $200 or something for a case of eggs. I don't know, it was some crazy number. I did not know this was going on. Vicky posted a picture yesterday. I've got the egg cooler at Giant Eagle was empty. There was like a couple dozen eggs left. Giant cooler for nothing but eggs, empty. Another friend was in Whole Paycheck out in Rocky River. I think it was Rocky River. Their produce section was like gutted. They must not have gotten a delivery. It's like unheard of to go into a big grocer and not see any produce. But eggs, there's been issues with the egg supply chain. All right, what am I going to order? I guess I know I'll get this. Oh, sure. Sorry. I guess the
A skillet?
yeah, with the bacon.
Over easy?
Over medium.
Over medium?
Yeah.
What? Wheat? Right.
Right. No, don't cut it. Yeah, just don't cut it.
Butter.
Buttered, fine. Grits and ham and eggs. No, I don't like grits. Yeah, never got into grits. Green onion, 48 count was $73. Wow. Wow. Ooh. Yeah, I almost didn't see the one videographer there at the fire. I'm like, oh, you're here. Oh, you're in a new car. He says, yep, got me a new car. Nice car. His last car was quite a bit older. Romaine is charged by the weight now, really? Wow. Well, at the buffet I go to, I asked one of the chefs why England's best eggs, why they don't have mushrooms in the salad bar anymore. And he said, all the mushrooms they've been looking at, when they look at buying, they didn't like how they look. So I don't know what that's about, but, you know. No, I don't mind, Vince. I mean, you're giving good advice, sound advice. You know, I think my advice is sound advice. It's her. Lucky is a her. You know, thank you, Vince. $15 for a case of 16 White Castles, that's a deal. You know, I've been around a lot of businesses in my life. I've helped start a lot of businesses. I've been there when they've started. You know, most people don't have, you know, what it takes, you know. And if you're just going into something that you didn't grow up in, that you don't have years of experience in, then that's a giant culture shock. Giant. And if you've never even run a business, that's a big deal. Like I said, do you have the ability to fire somebody, be hard on them, you know, whatever. You may have really good employees. You may never have to do that. You know, I mean, but that's rare. And I couldn't even imagine trying to find employees to work at a florist. There just ain't that many. You want to find somebody to run a cash register at a convenience store or a bar? You can find barmaids. You can find convenience store employees. You know. Gift baskets. Oh yeah, I bet they're crazy money. There's a couple big gift basket companies here in Cleveland. Very well-known people that put them together. I wonder how they're doing. You know, is that struggling or are they surviving? You know. You look at downtown. When I was in Tower City the other day, I showed some of you the dress shop. Okay, this wedding and like prom dress store. You know, she must have, I don't know what that stuff wholesales for, but she got to have, you know, maybe $500,000 worth of inventory. And you only get into the store by appointment. They don't have an open door. You have to have an appointment. And the other thing she guarantees, she will never sell the same dress to anybody else at the same event. You know, and the lease on that space got to be pretty crazy money. That's a giant risk. I don't know where that woman came from, if she had another shop somewhere before, but that's a huge deal to bite off and put a store in downtown like that. Big money. Love the music. Got energy.
Yeah.
Got energy, you know?
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah,
every
yeah.
day.
Exactly, yeah. I love it. I love it. My gas bill, my gift. Well, I only have a gas bill for, I don't know, a few weeks. I haven't had a gas bill in years because I didn't have any gas. But silverware. Funeral arrangements, flowers. Yeah, I mean, that's an artistic thing, you know, you grow into, I think, you know, like being somebody that's, you know, a set decorator, somebody who decorates store windows or mannequins, you know, or sets up store displays. That's a world you grow up in, usually. Everybody I know that's been in that, like, started in high school, working in theater and things like that. What am I doing? Jelly. Oh, the real cold weekend. Well, since I got the gas turned on, I mean, I haven't really been running the heat very high, but those furnaces are running. That's for sure. Pepper. Oh, here's the flyover. I know that's what you're all here for. Ooh, look at the skillet. I just found this the other day. I started ordering it regularly now. It's got everything in there. I gotta say, I'm kind of in love with that thing I had over at the other restaurant with the gravy. Terribly bad for you. Yeah, this is good. I was because I usually just get an omelet here, you know. I get this, got different places, you get the same thing here and there, you know. And I started looking at the menu a little different the other day, like, what's that? So now I gotta dice it all up, destroy the beautifulness that it is. Gas for it. Oh, that's right. Somebody said that. Well, I haven't had a gas bill in forever, so I don't even know what any of these prices are. So I got all these damn bills due right now. Even though I'm done with the back payments, you know, I've got the half-year taxes now. That's huge. I wonder if I'm going to get copyright violations. Can you hear the music very good? I'll probably get copyright violations. YouTube. Mix it all up. Oh, look at that hat. Big pile of hash. Okay, bon appetit. I need to do some serious digital maintenance work. With the music blasting, nothing happens to her. Well, no, you can still keep streaming, you know, but you're going to still get hit with copyright claims. You know, you're just going to lose revenue. Like some of the claims that come in are from foreign countries. I mean, it's you know, or not just streaming, but you know, in your background of your video. Oh, thank you. Let's see what's going on in the world here. Well, let's see. What's going on? In Canada, today is the day when the National Defense announces their investigation into very likely buried low-yield nuclear waste at Goose Bay from the 50s. I'm not very hopeful. They've been ignoring it for years, while the metal canisters it would have been buried in deteriorate. Oh yeah, in D.C., a 13-year-old boy was killed by a homeowner. Shot the kid dead for whatever he was doing, but the kid didn't have a gun or anything like that. It was the kid who was stealing or something from the guy. It wasn't at a school, was it? I read about this. Homeowner kills teen, yeah. Karan Blake was shot and killed on Quincy Street, Northeast. Homeowner shot Blake after confronting him for allegedly breaking into cars on the street. They still haven't arrested the guy or not. They're still trying to determine if charges will be filed. It's going to set the city off if they don't deal with this properly. What else is going on out there? Ooh, I've always wanted this job. Always wanted this job. I'd be perfect for this job. Wiener alert. Oscar Mayer is searching for Wienermobile drivers. I've always wanted that job. That would be such a hoot. That would be such a frigging hoot, man. Wouldn't that be fun to do for a few months or half a year? Oh my God, that'd be so much fun. I should apply. Cop pulls a guy over on the highway. Sir, inner demons don't count as HOV lane passengers. That's pretty good. Yeah, and the Biden thing is a nothing burger. They already turned those documents over the moment that they found out they had them. It was only a couple documents, just a couple. Not like I took hundreds of things to another state, you know. That's already been dealt with. It's a nothing burger. Not even close to the same thing. Vince, you appear to be the white UL Washington of today's world. Super chat coming your way if you confirm. The white UL Washington. Oh, I've got super chat already. Yep, I got monetized 2 weeks ago or a week ago. UL Washington. I can't think what that reference is, you mean? Super chat. UL Washington. UL Washington, sorry. If you confirm you know it. UL Washington. Hey Esther, good morning. UL. Well, I know what Underwriters Labs is. Is that UL? No. I am an electrician, amongst other things. UL. What UL? I think I'm getting the reference, but I can't pull it out of my brain. Who is this trash bag here? Who is this trash bag? Who are we talking about here? Oh, this punk. Who is this punk? Freaking neo-Nazi douchebag. Who is this guy? I've seen him before. Who is this? I've heard of this guy, Andrew Anglin, a neo-Nazi conspiracy theorist and troll. This is some fringe nonsense. Guy's another nut job. Yeah, pretty sad. Oh, Lynn's here. Morning, Lynn. Baseball player, yeah. I'm not sure of the reference. I think I know it, but I don't know. There's a lot in this head, but sometimes you can't access the right data disk. I'm sure some of you people have heard about the woman who was known as Diamond from the couple of women called Diamond and Silk. Lynette Hardaway, aka Diamond, from the MAGA Trump supporting duo Diamond and Silk, died from contracting what she called a hoax, better known as COVID. It's pretty sad. What did somebody say? Oh, thank you. She's sneaking more coffee into my cup. $4.14, yeah. Don't blame me for your bad habits, because I'll take you right down that path. For decades, I've told people when they've been following me driving, do not follow me unless you're willing to follow me, because I will lead you down a path you may not want to commit to. I drive fast, not reckless, but is this crap? Oh, the ugly people out there, man. There's some ugly people. No, I didn't. I didn't get the Sam's Club to fix the headlight. I mean, Walmart to pick up a bulb, a lamp. Oh, one of these. Any of you remember the number of young women who went and tried to join the Islamic State back a few years ago? Well, one of them is still over there. An Alabama woman who joined the Islamic State hopes to return from a Syrian camp. How's that going to go? Not the cup of tea she thought it would be, probably. Here's some video from another videographer of the house fire we were at. Yeah, Mike got there pretty early. Yeah, we still caught a big portion of it.
You did it? No.
집에서는 30분 걸리네. 그래, 거기 TJ max가 있어. 저 갈까? 오로라 말고.
What are we saying here? You had a daughter that was a firefighter? Topanga Canyon closed between Pacific Coast Highway and Mulholland. Mudslides, down trees, river flowing across the road. It's such a mess out there, man. It's a bad mess. Gonna be some pretty ugly devastation the next few days. Oh, the fire. Paratroopers, 82nd Airborne. Cool. Well, in this time of year in Cleveland, it's typically a heater. It's typically a space heater. Overloading, you know, either it got close to something or overloads electrical. You know, people do, you know, I've run electric space heaters for a few years because that's all I had, but I'm also an electrician and I pay attention to those cords. I feel the cords all the time. I feel the wall socket all the time. Things get too warm, you have to cut the temperature down or just unplug it. Because the receptacle, that's where it's going to go bad, right here. You have a lot of resistance when you plug in to those into a receptacle. And this is the weak point here. The springness of the tension on the plug you're plugging in. And you know, there are receptacles you can buy that cost 59 cents. There are receptacles you can buy that cost $15.
Well, you were having like allergy, right? Yeah. We had the cook who used to off one day, then the bread man that brings.
I also used extension cords, which they completely warn you against doing, on 2 of my space heaters. But again, I am paying a lot of attention. And those connections, that cord is hanging in the air. So it's got air around it to help cool it. It's not laying on the ground where it can get warmer or underneath something because that's the route you took to get the cord there. But you got to pay attention to it all the time, all the time. She just gave me more coffee. You know, and there's, you know, people, they don't pay attention to these things, you know, or they get the heater too close to something and it catches fire. Jim Croce would have been 80 years old today. Generator? Well, there's a number of ways you can do that. You know, if you're going to do the whole house thing, it's the simplest. It's the simplest connection to make. You get a generator big enough, like about 16,000 kilowatts. Depends on the size of your house, what you're trying to run. What you're trying to have run maybe automatically, just like when you're connected to the street. Stuff you don't have to think about. So, you know, if you want to just try to run a few appliances, you buy a smaller generator, then you buy a sub panel, and you take all the circuits from your furnace, your fridge, whatever you think you need, and you run those through this little panel which has double breakers, street or generator. So you manually control what gets the juice because the generator's not big enough to run everything. So you got to be there. You got to be there. There's another couple interesting hacks you can do. You can take, like on your furnace, it needs power. It runs on gas or oil, but it needs power. But usually your furnace is hardwired, so you don't have a way to just plug it into even a small generator. Because, you know, a couple 1,000-watt generator can probably run your furnace motor. Not much else, but your furnace motor, you know, your fan. So here's a trick. This is your, where are we at here? This is the electric box on the side of your furnace with the switch usually, and maybe a receptacle too, but it's got the switch, the power switch. So you take this all apart and you wire it up in a way that has a actual pigtail of a receptacle coming out of an extension cord with the plug on the end of it. This end of this plug now feeds your furnace, just like any appliance you would plug into the wall. But you wire up this receptacle, so you plug this in and it gets the power from that receptacle through here into the furnace. But you lose power, you just unplug this, plug it into a generator. Bingo, you've got instant furnace again without any special knowledge except an extension cord, a good heavy extension cord. And you got the generator outside, not in the basement. So there's little things you can do like that, or, you know, like I say, you just go on YouTube. There's a million videos you can watch that can explain it, but, you know, it depends on what you're willing to do. You know, I got a customer in Orange years ago, and he just went and bought the generator without asking me. Been doing electrical work on his property forever out there. So he buys a generator. I forget how big it is, 10,000. 12 or 16. It wasn't big enough to run the whole house. But in Orange, over on the east side, he has 3 sump pumps, very high water table. He has, I think he has well water. I think he has a septic pump of some sort. So when he doesn't have power, it's a problem. His basement starts flooding. He's got some pumps in the basement with batteries to run them. They fail. You know, his insurance company won't pay him anymore, you know, and so he has to have all this crazy nonsense to keep the place kind of dry. And he's got a pool, you know, he's got a lot of toys in the house. He likes to power up, you know. So he bought the generator. Trouble is, it's a big ranch. Power came in at the garage. The gas is on the complete other end of the house, so like 90 feet away. That's where he wanted the generator, and that was really, you know, aesthetically and all that, it was the best place to put it, especially for the gas line. Because that's the other big thing. If you get a natural gas generator, you have to do the math and figure out, can your service line from the street, from the line out in your street or your tree lawn, can that service line feed a generator? Your furnace only runs occasionally. Your hot water tank only runs occasionally. You turn on a internal combustion engine running on natural gas, it's going to suck a lot of fuel. So it has to have a big enough pipe and line and meter to feed that generator. And there's math out there to figure that out. So you have to really think if you have to maybe invest in getting a larger service line or a meter or something else. So you have to talk to a professional or figure it out yourself. There's formulas and information out there. You can figure it out, you know. But then we had to run the wiring 120 feet to the other end of the house. Expensive. Now, if he'd have done whole house, it would have been far simpler. Just buy a transfer panel and wire it in at his main in the garage. But no, he bought a smaller generator with a sub panel, so he had to cross wire all these circuits between the two panels. Ton of labor, ton of work. He had the money, but it could be done so simple if you went whole house. Spend a little more money on the generator up front instead of coming up with this whole scheme. So, you know, it depends what you're trying to accomplish. If you just want to be able, if you think you're only going to deal with it when you're there, you know, you go get yourself a, 3,500 watt Predator or something bigger at Harbor Freight, and really heavy extension cords, and then have ways to just, you have to manually plug in your fridge when you need, run the fridge for an hour, cool it down. Now you run the furnace. You do this, you do that thing. So, depends what you're willing to put up with. Or something big enough to run 2 or 3 appliances at once. And you rewire your furnace so you can just plug it in. And you don't have to do bigger things. If you got hot water with a powered vent on the hot water tank, you need power for that. Well, that's easy. Usually those just plug into a receptacle, so you can just plug it into something and get your hot water going, But if you want more, if you want an electric dryer to run, you need good power to run an electric dryer. 220, People that have to worry about washing clothes when, right when the power's out, they got bigger issues. Depends what you're trying to prepare for, or be prepared for, Then you got generators that have multi-fuel capability. Natural gas, gasoline, and propane. All 3 even. Because propane's portable, so is gasoline. You have to think about what you're trying to accomplish, or just something simple, and make it easy so you can just plug a couple things in, and you're the, because your fridge doesn't need to run all the time. It can go quite a few hours without, losing anything, spoiling.
근데 왜 그거는 그걸 생각?
Too much food. But there's a lot of videos on YouTube that can explain all this, and the many different choices you have. Or you can pay me to come over. Your furnace is in the attic? But you could still rig up this plugging scenario, Steve. You could rig that up down in, say, a closet, or somewhere really accessible below the attic, where you could then still run an extension cord upstairs to a generator that's outside. What do you guys? You don't need heat. You just need air conditioning. Get an electric blanket. It ain't going to be that cold in Vegas. Electric blankets don't take anything to run. They're only 180 watts. I've got quite a few friends now seriously contemplating big solar systems and backup batteries, so they can be completely grid-free if they need to be. I guess I'm not eating the other piece of toast. Half the time I should tell them just to bring me one slice of toast. I don't eat both slices. It's a waste. They can always make you another piece of toast. It's good. More food than I need, you know. But I'm always hungry before I go to bed. I don't care what time of day it is. I'm not good at just going to bed. Oh, your electric panel? Yeah, out west especially, you guys have a lot of electric panels that are outdoors. Really, Dave? Well, you know, unfortunately there's violence everywhere, no matter what you do for a living. Yeah. Oh, here's one 3 days ago. Uber driver shoots and kills armed robbers in self-defense. That was 3 days ago. Let's see, Uber driver. The heck is this crazy stuff? There's some really crazy Uber driver stuff on Twitter here. I haven't looked at a lot of this stuff in a long time. I love this. I used to sing with my sister's dog like this. He's a collie just like that. We used to sing crazy loud. I loved it. Best fun ever. Hey, Baba. Too funny. I don't seem to see anything about this, what you're talking about, Dave. Hmm. I'm just looking on Twitter. Where was it at? Twitter search came up with nothing. Just some other Uber deaths. What's going on here? Yeah, Northeast Ohio man arrested for 70th time after shoplifting a suitcase full of meat. 70 times. It's crazy. Here's the story. Durham, North Carolina. Afghan refugee who had just become a United States citizen was fatally shot while driving for Uber in North Carolina. Wow. He was always had a toothpick in his mouth on the field. Oh, see, I'm not a sports guy at all, Vince. I'm not a sports guy at all. I mean, I know a little bits, but I don't follow any team, big sports stuff, I know a little of this and that, but, don't pay any attention to it, not invested, Yeah, I always have a toothpick. Brush picks. These things are fabulous. I'm addicted to them. And they don't wear out. Not that much. Yeah, I don't think I ever heard that guy's name. I like baseball, but again, I don't follow much of anything. Then I like basketball a little more. Football I could care less about. Totally could care less. Especially the owners, football owners. They're just greedy bastards. Too hot. Thank you. Go home and curl up with the cat. When I've had more of a goatee, a number of people have said I look like Walter White. I have much more in common with him than any sports person. Oh yeah. Remember bands like this if you're old enough? Now playing Hot Spice. Hot Spice will make your temperature rise with flavoring of all the enchanting 40s, the wild 50s, the contemporary 60s, and the 70s, and modern country too. Come on out for a great time at the Ramada Inn. There's nothing like bar lounges back in the day, man. They were the best. They were the best. You could pick up anything there. Look at those guys. Look at these guys, man. Oh, these guys are classic. I mean, look at them. Look at those jackets and those shirts. Oh, I wonder what they look like now. They're all dead, probably. I had a couple friends who played the Holiday Inn real heavy back in the 80s out at the Coliseum out in Richfield. Oh, those bars were, those were crazy lounges, man. The people that would come out, the people that go to hotel bars are always really interesting. Bryant. Oh, you're in San Diego. Are you coming to Cleveland? Breakfast burrito. Where did I get one the other day? The other day is like a month or two back in my brain. Could be a year ago even. Or are you from, I forget where you're from, Brian. Where did I get that breakfast burrito the other day? That was the one place on the east side, I think. I mean, I think they have one here. I mean, I don't know how good it is. Pretty hard to screw up a breakfast burrito, I think. Oh, they have a story. We used to have some huge lounges at some of the bars. Well, the Ramada Inn. Which Ramada Inn? There was one Ramada Inn that had a big lounge that was wild. Rockside in 77. Oh, that used to be a lounge. Oh, I remember going there a lot. I rewired the fire alarm there back in the 80s. Been in that hotel a bunch over the years for lots of trade shows and other stuff. But that lounge there, oh, that's an interesting bar there. It has stories. That's one of the few that's still kind of active. There aren't many of those left around Cleveland. There used to be the big wild bar at a motel out on Brook Park Road. I can't think of the name of it right now. That was a real wild pickup place. A true disco meat market. The Holiday Inn on 21 in Ridgefield was really popular. Also, I think the other Holiday Inn on Route 8 had a wild bar. I used to know them all. Mostly because I had friends who played there, so we'd follow them around. Where was that place I ate the other day? That was over on Euclid. That's I think I had their breakfast burrito. Oh, what's the name of that place? You have to go look. It's over there by the clinic. On Chester. Right there. The Urban Kitchen and Deli. I know I had a big burrito there. Where I have to go on Instagram. I bet my picture is on Instagram. Let's see here. Photos. 74. I think I put photos up of this on their Google Maps, or did I just do Instagram? It was a few months back. But the Urban Kitchen and deli there, right across from the clinic on Chester, really good food. Let's see, I thought I put pictures up here on reviews. I thought I, maybe not, maybe I only did Instagram. I thought I put something on Google. Maybe not. They got really good food though. Oh, there's another place I had something like that. Was that out at, I think that was out at in Middleburg Heights. It's probably on my Instagram. I would go through my Instagram and look for burritos. Wow, look at this.
So, LA City Fire Department resources arrived on scene and found 2 vehicles inside the sinkhole. 2 victims from the one pickup truck here had self-extricated, with 2 victims remaining in the car that's still down in the hole on its side. The whole street has been compromised. So we had to keep people back. So we attempted to try to get across, bridge the gap with ladders to get down from above to be able to hopefully open the door and self-extricate the 2 victims in the car. We were unable to do that, at which point the car began to shift. More water had been flowing down from the street and was filling the hole. And as you can see, there's a part of the street itself with a large chunk of debris that's already separated and cracked. And the way this has gone is this car is continuing to sink and roll. At the point where we got to a point of we had to get these folks out of this car. So we went with a high-angle rescue, lowered a rescuer into the side door, opened the door, secured the door, and used a harness strap to secure the first victim and lift both the rescuer and the victim out. Went back in, rescued the second victim, both with minor injuries, and were transported to local area hospitals.
Wild, man. It's wild out there. It's wild in California.
You good?
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, just 1 minute.
Okay,
That's
okay.
it. I'm just kidding.
Okay. Well, let's see. It's been a while since I've had a burrito. I have to go back. I had something different at that diner way out east. I can't remember what I had. Wasn't a burrito though. Let's see, there's multiple pictures here. No, I had an omelet there. Joshua. Yeah, I do that, Joshua. I get lost. Burrito. Where did I have a burrito at? I don't get those often. I'm going back through the Instagram. Oh, there's one. Breakfast burrito. Here it is on Instagram. September 1st. I think this is at that place on the east side. Where is it at? Yeah, Urban. Oh, sorry, go back. I should change the, oh my God, Daniel, I just had it. Ah, there, yeah, the Urban Kitchen and Grill. Yep. There it is. It was really good. Ms. Independent. Oh, that's just some of what I do. Somebody was just asking me about a burrito. So I'm like, I'm trying to remember where I've only had one or two in the last few months. I had another one somewhere. Can't remember where here. I need a spreadsheet for all this shit. I can't remember where it's all at. Where I'm at, I usually don't tell you where I'm at, especially if I'm live. Food trucks around the city? Well, it's the wrong time of year, Lynn. They're out there, but there's not many doing much this time of year. We have a lot of food trucks. So that was the Urban, what did I just go with? Chorizo? Oh yeah. Well, not that burrito. I don't remember what it has in it, but you can go to the Urban Kitchen and Grill and just look up their menu and see what it is. I can't remember, you know, what's in it. I just had some chorizo in something somewhere. I'm trying to it's a blur. Because I've only had like 2 burritos in any recent history. Yeah, that's a sandwich. Where is that at? I don't know. Where is that? Oh, that's the Turkey Club. I know I had like one other burrito here in the last half year. I guess I should start an Instagram account just for food, because I got too much other stuff mixed in here. Best hangover cure. Oh, look at that sandwich. Ooh, where was that? Oh, corned beef and sauerkraut. Look, that was a good sandwich. On some marble rye. Where was that from? I don't say where it was. I don't know. Says I got it for $3. I didn't tag where it was from. I'm trying to think. Might have been. I don't know. It could have been the food court down at the casino. Somebody might have given. I might have bought it off. Somebody might have had some food credits, and then I gave them $3 more, and they gave me the sandwich. I can't remember. Can't remember. Thought I had one more. Oh my God, look at these nasty winter pictures. Oh, look at this. Last year's snowstorm. Not this year. A year ago. This is the car I dug out. Took me 3 hours. I dug that car out. Took me 3 hours. Buried, plowed in ice and snow. Never knew any of that snow was there, did you? That was 3 hard hours of work. A friend of mine couldn't do it. He has heart issues. He couldn't do that. He did pay me, but it was still a crazy amount of work. These are the best potato skins in the damn world. Corned beef potato skins from the Cottage Restaurant in Pennsylvania. Oh my God, these are so damn good. It's got the sauce, the corned beef, the cheese. Oh my God, it's brilliant. Freaking just like a corned beef sandwich, but on a potato. Oh my God. My friend was working up in the Poconos. He even brought me back some. I told him where to get them. If you're ever driving Interstate 80, go get some. I know lots of places all around the country. I love food. There's a picture on Google Maps, or a review I did of a burger in DC. It's had 50,000 views. Yeah, I need some good Southern barbecue. My friend just took me to a place here. It's a chain called Famous Dave's. It was okay. It was, no, the ribs were really good. I guess he had a gift card. I'd never been there. In all my times in Texas, I don't remember ever having anywhere in the South ever having real barbecue down there. I can do barbecue chicken almost any time. Chili too. I can do chili for breakfast. That's funny. Isn't that funny? Craig, pizza. Megan's. Megan's in Cleveland? That doesn't sound familiar at all. He's come here a bunch, and I've been to most of the places he's gone to. I used to go to the one Parkview nightclub all the time. We don't have good. Oh, you're in Australia. Cleveland? Oh, we got lots of Mexican. We got Guatemalan. We got all kinds of Latin restaurants in Cleveland. Huge Latin population here. Oh, yeah. Puerto Rican. We have a huge Puerto Rican population here. Five Guys is not a good burger. It's a good burger. I mean, if you ever get to America, you got to try an In-N-Out burger. Strictly West Coast or South. That's a chain. But I go to some bars here. The burgers I get at some of the bars here would blow your mind. Just go to my Instagram account and look back at some of the burgers. Just go way back and look at some of the burgers that I've posted on Instagram. Let's see if I can find the one on Google. I just got an email from Google. Well, I only tried Five Guys because I worked for a couple that are the franchise owners of 20 of them in Northeast Ohio and Western PA. I don't know that I ever purchased any Five Guys, but to me, there's no comparison. They were modeled supposedly off of In-N-Out burgers, but they weren't that. In-N-Out is way better. In-N-Out is the first fast food burger joint in California, really. Yeah, Brian. They're in California, Nevada, Arizona. I guess they're in Texas now. Yep. I've never had a Whataburger, I don't think. We have Wahlburgers here, but we don't have a Whataburger. I got the email from, that's a different account. Carl's Jr., no. Where is that email? Oh, I don't think, nope, that's not it. I gotta go here, go there. I miss listening to this show, The Vinyl Cafe, great radio show. So here's my one of my Google photos. I got the year-end review. 20,000 views. Let's see here. I have to, let's see if, where, oh, Freddie, I'm sure I've listened to Freddie. I don't go out of my way to listen to country necessarily. No. All right, I can find it. How do I find that stuff? I always forget how to do this. Oh, yeah. Oh, of course he's a legend down there. How do I find this? I always forget how to find this. There it is.
Yeah. I'm here. I brought my coat. Oh, that's soft. Yeah. That was in the back of your closet when I was trying to put some of your large shirts away. And
Here's the burger.
I saw that shirt.
From DC. Oh, look how many views this burger has had. 250,000 views. That's crazy. They owe me a burger. That was a good burger. I need to go to Smedley's. I haven't had a burger there in a long time. Lots of food here on Instagram if you go way back. I should just go back to putting food up there. I'm looking for burgers though. I don't see that many burgers.
It's $8.25. The painters were there. It was time to go.
You can go look yourselves. There's a few there. Raised in North Carolina. Pinto beans, biscuits, and gravy. Ted Nugent. Rush at the Allen. Oh my God. So when I was Ubering a lot a few years back, I picked a woman up at the Rock Hall one night. She came to Cleveland from Seattle or Vancouver to go to a talk. They have a small theater at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and they do, they bring musicians and other music industry related people in for really intimate small presentations, and they're all free usually. You just have to be here. And it was one of the guys from Rush, that has a cool book out, and she came from Seattle so she could buy this book and have him autograph it. She bought 2 copies, and I think her friend came and met her here too from somewhere really far away also. Oh yeah, Rush is a serious major influence.
They should be done today, and if they're not done today, tomorrow they're just gonna come back for where the patches were. But they said they were gonna try to wrap it up in 2 days.
Anyway, folks, I'm gonna fold up this circus tent.
It wouldn't be a big deal, you know.
Now that I'm full of food, I'm gonna have a food coma.
You moved all my art stuff and went through that little door. That was perfect. That's what I should have done with the dogs this morning. I took them all the way around to the other sliding doors over by the pool table.
So I'll see you all.
They didn't want to go that way, so they were peeing on the way.
Thanks for all the fun conversation, and nice to meet you new folks. See you here a little later. Yep. Ciao, everybody. Nice to meet you all. Bye. Bye, Lynn.